Alrighty. Good afternoon, everybody. How we all doing today? Sorry for a bit of a late start to the stream. I had some stuff come up this morning that I had to take care of. And I just had a bit of a late start to my morning as well, as I've been just absolutely exhausted from work over the last, like, multiple days. It's been a bad run. It's been rough. Yeah, I know Tuesdays is supposed to be Rogue Trader. That hasn't happened for a few weeks. It was very much supposed to happen this week. But once again, I'm running late, and I was just like, still haven't got the off-stream stuff done for it, and I also won't be able to stream this Friday, due to having a, special big nuclear medicine scan done. That'll be like exactly in the middle of stream, so I won't be able to stream on Friday, unfortunately. So I figured we'll just get some Armored Core in today, because I've very much got the Armored Core itch. I wanna play some more Armored Core. So here we are. But yeah, here's Zelda. Hey Ryu, how's it going? Welcome everybody. I don't think I've got too much more to add beyond that. We're doing actually pretty alright last week. I'm gonna regret saying that, I know. It's gonna bite me in the ass for sure. But, we'd cooked up an energy build that's been doing rather well for us. My greatest concern, as I've voiced several times, is that we're going to come across an enemy with high energy defense, and then we're just going to be able to do nothing. So we had... What have we done? We recently replaced... Actually, we've done a big upgrade in the form of the core. We got us a different core. The new core has its, like a... I don't know how you call it, an option, a drone, a funnel. It pops out like a little sphere that fires energy shots incredibly rapidly. Generators, we may need to be looking into like generator considerations, because we are actually running out of EN due to running so heavy on the EN weapons. We currently don't have... Oh, actually, we can equip... There we go. I was gonna say, we don't even have missiles equipped, but that was because of weight limits. But I guess with the new core, we've jiggered our weight a little bit, and we can actually fit some missiles on. Oh, so how heavy are those missiles? I think that's just the basic missile pack. I mean, that's not a bad idea anyway, just have them there as backup. We don't want to be using them too heavily just because of the ammo cost. This is one of the major considerations that usually comes up. You don't want to be hosing through ammo, because then it just makes... It literally makes the mission worthless, because you come home and then you're in debt from the amount of bullets you fired. Hey, see, did that not work? Hang on, did the throw not trigger? I didn't hear the thing. Oh, no, it seems throw not working. Maybe I just wasn't paying attention. Never mind. But yeah, as I said, we're gonna... I don't really have any particular changes I want to make to the build at the moment. Maybe we try some more arena. Yeah, we'll try to finish out the D rank so that we can get the... Because we get a reward every time we, like, tier up. So if we can get up to the next tier, we might get something fun. So we'll try to do that. I have D2, Clayson? Born in the working class slums, he recently lost everything after his sector was deemed unfit for habitation and closed. He typifies the average blue-collar citizen trying to eke out a living under corporate oppression. The average blue-collar citizen can afford to packing AC into the arena? Don't know about that. What have we been using? That's right, we've been using the parking lot. Because it prevents them from being able to Z-axis abuses. And there was that... I remember there was that mission we did towards the end. Where we actually ran out of bullets. And was just stuck blading the whole time, the last bit of it. Ow. Oh yeah, this is what the... It go brrrr. That's the core drone. But you notice, like, how quick it, like... sucks up EN. Being able to actually use all 6 locks is quite nice. Our FCS is not geared for missiles. Its lock-on time is not great. at least we can light up all 6. And we have the top rank in the D slot, D1, comeback. Slow starter. It's not often that he finds his rhythm before the tide turns against him. Every now and then, though, something clicks and he's able to regain lost ground. He's earned a loyal following by keeping spectators on edge. Is he going to turn into something like Mad Berserker as he gets low on health? This is... Okay. Missiles might not be so useful here with how... Ow. That's what I was hoping to do, is get an opportunity to hit him with the blade. Okay. We just, in general, need to play it better. We weren't getting, like, particularly clobbered one way or the other. It just got out-damaged. A strong volley off with the, cool. I just needed to play it better. We didn't, like, we didn't lose due to any particular reason, just not well piloted. So do we actually need to beat the net? Okay, we might need to beat the C-15 before it counts us in C rank. C-15, Thunderhouse. He takes great pleasure in using his AC's linear cannon to demolish those that challenge him. When unleashed, the weapon rains down damage and peals of thunder echo across the arena. He's made rapid advances, but many still question his skills. Hopefully the pillars of the parking lot here will help keep us alive. Okay, missile probably not gonna... Ow! Oof. Close. Took a couple of hits from that freaking rail cannon early on. That punked us bad. I feel like that's the kind of weapon where he'd have to, like, set up for it if he's not on quads. Whoa, Jesus, that's a little close. Huh. Double digits AP remaining. Not good. But that should push us up into C rank, which indeed should get us a prize. Global Cortex Advancement Reward. Congratulations on your new rank. We hope you will continue to perform as you have been. In recognition of your advancements, we are awarding you with the CWGG GR12 right arm part. Please check the garage. Big bazooka? Or in this case, grenade launcher. I don't know if I'll use it, and it's worth 54k to sell. That said, I don't know. Quite what I'm working towards at the moment. A shield? Oh, really? Oh. Take the missiles off once again. Not really using the missiles. I'm curious how the shield works. Do I need to, like, manually toggle it, or is it just on? C-14 Barchetta? The polish and grace of his combat style makes him wildly popular with the arena's female fans. He and Midas were once close, but grew apart after her arena career took off. Whenever her name is mentioned, he ruminates about days gone by. This guy's just a fucking AA platform. Actually, no, that's the twin, holy shit, the twin big guns. That's kind of scary. Holy shit, yeah. I was right. Oh my god. The twin stonk cannons are just destroying us. Oh, ouch. Also, hang on a minute. A raid happened. Hey, yo, Ray Shadow. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, everybody. How's it going? That's a really unfortunate thing to raid in on. We just got absolutely trashed. I don't know if it's a case of we can maybe attempt to like out juke him until he wastes the ammo out on the big stonking cannons. Yeah, we just got splattered pretty badly. The problem is those cannons make him just as dangerous up close as at long distance, so there's no real, like, safe engagement range. Ouch! Alright, this is gonna probably require a different approach, I think. Alright. We might do some actual missions for now anyway. We haven't done a mission in a bit. We just kicked the stream off with arenas. How are you finding SLWY? I heard a lot of people, like, early on, seem to be pretty positive on it. I'm curious as to how it holds out, getting into sort of, like, mid-game... Well, I don't know how far you might only be at the start. I'm not sure how far into Y are you? Alright, what missions do we even have available to us right now? The Kisaragi mission... well, okay. Kisaragi it is. What are you asking us to do?
A long-term campaign aimed at manipulating Mirage is about to pay off. They're sending forces directly into the trap we've laid for them at Avalon Hill. The terrain around Avalon Hill is wide open and offers little cover. A maneuverable AC capable of enduring prolonged combat is required.
This sounds unpleasant.
This is a prime opportunity to catch Mirage unaware and deal a decisive blow. Given the number of units they've dispatched to the area, a supply vehicle will be on hand to restock your weapon stores as...
Jesus, this sounds extra unpleasant. What was the other one? It had 0 awards, so it's gonna have funky conditions, I assume.
We'd like you to participate in a training exercise with our troops. Their MTs have been outfitted with new missile launchers that need to be tested in a live fire situation. Control of a target for their attacks. Avoid as many of the missile launches as possible. A bonus is available depending upon your performance. Equip your AC however you feel appropriate, but under no circumstance are you to return fire. Destroying any of the MTs will reflect negatively on your income report.
Does that... That also sounds shit, I'll be honest. But I'm thinking, can we attempt that with like a decent AMS? And just kind of cheese it? God, this doesn't sound pleasant either. Also, hey, Ravage, how's it going? Extended combat deployment.
A long-term, the terrain around this is a given.
Now, this might actually be worth bringing a friend. We haven't brought a friend thus far, but it may be worth considering bringing a friend for this one. Fragile. Didn't we fight you in the arena? I think we did, because I remember commenting like, hey, it's Death Stranding. Hey, Jeff, how's things?
We've arrived at the combat area. Deploying AC.
We'll give it a try as a solo drop and see how we go. Again, with it being like an extended combat drop, I'm
Main system. Engaging combat mode.
Oh, okay, so that's... I worked out how the shields work.
Kisaragi has provided a supply vehicle. Take advantage of it if necessary.
I've fucked myself over. The shields basically just EN out me, okay. The shields are an active... Right, okay, we're gonna... That's not... Okay. You could almost, like, use them like a... Like, catch an incoming hit if you're paying enough attention. That's not... I'm not fast enough for that. Alright, so forget that. Actually, the EN-based AMS... What do we have to pay? I'm assuming we have to pay for the AMS ammo. None of those are particularly exciting. $48, $89. $34.99. So 89 would cover our build as is, but leave us no wiggle room. But it would also give us a fuckload more maximum charge. Like 25% more. There's a little more balanced version of that. Better direct cooling. Slightly less forced cooling. So I'm assuming that, is it the, like, the response time, do we want that lower? Slightly heavier, significantly less total EN. As I said, it doesn't give us much EN wiggle room is the problem. I suppose if we hit the point where we're like, we need further EN wiggle room, we can, might replace that one as well. With a more balanced model. Oh, really? Oh, dang it. Alright, hang on. We'll do it the hard way. So that gives us significantly more max charge. Now, we will attempt this again, and not just waste all of our energy on deployment. How's audio levels, by the way? Are we alright? I might be a little loud compared to the game, maybe?
We've arrived at the combat area. Deploying AC.
Main system. Engaging combat mode.
Kisaragi has provided a supply vehicle. Take advantage of it if necessary.
Oh god. I redlined the EN. Good job. Is it not recovering? Or is this generator is just like, don't put it in the red zone or you're fucked? Hey, Mr. Red Eye. Oh! I hadn't... Huh. I see. I think I understand what's happening there. Actually, are you still here with us, Mr. Red Eye? You would be the man to know. Is it... So the generator I just switched to has a massive, like, max cap, but, its output, like, we've only got about 100 output spare. Are we running that generator so close to the line that it can't actually regenerate itself? I suspect that's what's going on.
Main system. Engaging system. Target destruction verified. Test mode disengaged.
Alright. Once again...
Long term, the terrain around this is a prime opportunity. Given
Main system. Engaging combat mode.
Kisaragi has provided a supply vehicle. Take advantage of it if necessary.
Yeah, we may need to bring the backup for this one just as a, like, look at distraction kind of thing. May also need to put, like, missiles on just as a additional damage output source. where is that supply truck? Ah. Thankfully, we're invulnerable while it's doing that.
Destruction of
Oh,
all enemy
okay,
targets
never mind.
confirmed.
We're alright.
Good work, Raven.
Mission objective achieved. System switched to normal mode.
I still haven't played the DQM games, like, in a serious sense. I have tried them out, but I've not sat down and... S rank at that, damn. I've not sat down and tried to, like, properly play through one of the DQM games. Speaking of, next month, like at the end of next month, so it's a ways out yet, DQ 1 and 2 HD comes out. We will be streaming those as it launches. My plan's actually to do a playthrough of Dragon Quest 1 on the Super Famicom as a lead into 1 HD. Because apparently a bunch of stuff's been changed, so we'll be able to sort of directly compare. Yeah, that's my plan anyway. Obviously, there's a bit of an asterisk above all of these plans if medical issues come up or other issues come up. That sort of monkeys with things. So I'm going to assume that's going to, yeah, significantly... So, I don't... We're sort of accidentally... we're unintentionally becoming aligned with Kisaragi. Defend Ryugen Laboratory. From Crest to beat up Mirage.
Raven, Rugland Laboratories is being overrun by Mirage forces. We need immediate assistance. Their attack seems to be focused on Lab Sector A. We've sent the bulk of our security force and a Raven to reinforce the area, but they're being overpowered.
You've already sent in a Raven, and we're the second Raven. Oh. Don't like this.
We need you to buy us time while key research materials are moved out of harm's way. The invaders needn't be destroyed, but you must keep them occupied.
This smells spicy. I don't even know what changes I'd make at the moment. Like, apart from, like, critical changes, I guess. Like, if we changed our leg type. Like, if we went for, like, a full functional rebuild. But I don't even know what we'd go with. Like, it's like the problem with the big chonksters is you've got no maneuverability. I mean, that would... Best cooling of all quadrupeds is the weird bit, though.
Raven, Rugland Lab. Their attack seems to be. We need you to.
Alright, let's see what happens. I feel like this is going to go badly. If they've already sent a Raven in and we're the second one into like an active zone, this is gonna...
Engaging combat mode.
This ain't gonna end well for us, I suspect.
You're just in time, Raven. We need all the help we can get.
Oh. These boys are a bit annoying, ain't they? Okay, maybe...
This area is clear. Let's head in and give the other AC a hand.
Direction might not matter. Is that a box art? Ow!
Watch yourself. This is no ordinary AC.
The gates will be unlocked once the research materials are secure. Be patient. The gates are unlocked. Evacuate immediately.
He just needs to hit me once and I'm gone. Okay, interesting. Alright. How do I do this? The garage? What's energy status? Ignition status. Okay, so I don't think I can, like, scan enemy AP values on a mission.
Raven, their attack seems. We need.
Basically, I'm just wondering if he's heavily energy resistant. I don't know if I'm doing, like, no damage to him.
Main system.
Oof.
Engaging combat mode.
We lost so hard, everybody
You're
stopped
just in
watching.
time, Raven. We need all the help we can get.
You gotta shoot him once to wake him up, maybe? I think that's it. Okay.
This area is clear. Let's head in and give the other
Hey, Kit. Actually, no. No, we are not. We have found Spicy Meatball. This guy.
This is Night Flyer. I need backup. Watch yourself. This is no ordinary AC.
The gates will be unlocked once the research materials are secure. Be patient. The gates are unlocked. Evacuate immediately.
Now, I assume we don't have to beat him. Given it's like, the gates are unlocked, evacuate immediately. Ow. The regular control scheme is standard FromSoft controls. Oh, it's a hard game over mission as well, huh? There's not every mission is a hard game over if you lose. This one must be an important mission then if it's a hard game over. Game over. There is I think there's like mods or like modified ISOs that allow you to like play with a twin stick setup, but I just play with the basic controls. I've never really had a problem with the standard FromSoft controls, so.
Raven. We need all the help we can get. This area is clear. Let's head in and give the other AC a hand.
The problem is the other guy starts out with like a quarter of his AP. He's fucking gonskis. I don't even know how you'd keep him alive.
I need backup. Watch yourself. This is no ordinary AC.
The gates will be unlocked once the research materials are secure. Be patient.
Again, it's a case of like, I don't know if we're like not doing damage to him. I don't know if he's like heavily EN resistant, so it might be that our build just doesn't hurt him, and that like this is effectively pointless. Did have a sip of my coffee and become moist, etc. Is there a reason to reset if your allies die? Is this like actually permanent consequences kind of situation? Like if the ally dies in this mission, they're dead, storyline wise?
You're just in time, Raven. We need all the help we can get.
It's just because like he
Let's head
He
in
takes
and
so
give the
much
others
damage before you get in there.
This is Night Flyer. I need backup. Watch yourself. This is no ordinary AC.
Oh, that's our friend.
The gates will be unlocked once the research materials are secure. The gates are unlocked. Evacuate immediately.
Hey, Gorgelanos things. Hey, we got him!
See there.
Mission objective achieved. System switched to normal mode.
Alright, we were doing damage to him. He's just tanky as fuck. Well, he might have high energy defense still. That point can still be true. Sure, repair costs. Sure. Lane Myers regards the unknown AC. Raven, it's good to know you're safe. The remaining enemy forces withdrew shortly after you completed the mission. There is some question as to who your opposition was. The AC you encountered isn't registered with Global Cortex. Furthermore, although it appeared to be a normal AC, the data we collected indicates a level of performance far surpassing that of any ordinary unit. We'll continue looking into the matter. From Union. Hypothesis. We just received word regarding the incident at Ryulgan Lab. The forces you faced were dispatched by the controller, not Mirage. The fact presents a great mystery. Why would Crest, the controller's most staunch supporter, be the target of one of its attacks? Union's recent activities have been directed towards a single purpose, proving a hypothesis. Should it pan out, we will have an explanation that sheds light on recent anomalies occurring throughout Layard. If you wish to know the truth, all we ask is for your cooperation. We'll be in touch. Wait, so is there any, like, apart from bragging rights, is there a reason to destroy or not destroy, the enemy AC on that map? As I said before, your XCOM 2 setup is kind of ridiculous. Eradicate life forms from Crest, or is this still the Kisaragi miss? Oh, this is different. Okay, hang on, we got something new here. We don't have the survive the missile attack anymore. Eradicate life forms. This is interesting.
Ruglan Lab is under attack by life forms of unknown origin. Immediate backup is requested.
This is some Armored Core 2 stuff.
We've tried to clear them out ourselves, but our weapons haven't had any noticeable effect. All means of access are sealed, so their number shouldn't increase. Now we just have to figure out a way to deal with the ones already inside. Our researchers are analyzing them for any weaknesses. We'll notify you once we know.
I am very intrigued by that mission. This one, however, pays a fuckload.
Our sensors are registering unusual swells in the sewage system's water levels. As far as can be determined, it's not the result of rival corporate activity. We can only assume then that a system malfunction is to blame. Nothing like this has ever happened before.
This is also intriguing.
In any case, we've lost contact with the research team sent to investigate. We need to know what is happening as soon as possible. Find out what's going on and report back. You have permission to eliminate any who attempt to interfere.
Huh. I kind of want to do both. Hopefully we can do both. Hopefully it's not a one or the other kind of situation, but I am big interested by this one.
Rugland Lab, we've tried to clear them out. All means of access are...
Now, they say their weapons are non-effective. It would be nice if they told me they were using energy or solid-state weapons, because then I could, like, adjust my build to, accommodate. But if it's going to be a case of they're immune to energy weapons, we're done skis.
Numerous targets detected. Be careful in there.
Main system. Engaging combat mode.
Okay. I suspect they are indeed immune, or not immune, but like highly energy resistant. Because the beam saber is doing nothing. And the laser rifle is doing nothing. Alright, hang on. I'm gonna reload. I'm gonna come back in with like a bullet-based gun and see how that does. We have like a bazooka, don't we? How far it puts us? 200, 12 shots. Okay, that's not gonna do any good for us anyway. We'll sell the bazooka and we'll buy us a some kind of solid-state weapon. Shotgun sounds kind of fun. For anti-bug. Is that a super shotgun? I suppose with the extra weight capacity, we can throw on a missile pod as well. Oh no. Really? Really? 5 weight over? Are you shitting me? Ah. In a system that measures weight in the thousands, we are 5 weight over.
We've tried to all means of
now this may not work either, mind you. It may be that the bugs are just like super fat and tanky.
Main system. Engaging combat mode.
acid.
They're going to deploy canisters filled with acidic gas. Break the canisters to release the gas and weaken the life forms.
Huh. Okay, so the mission's got like, are we gonna be like needing to scoot? Alright, hang on, we're gonna play this out a bit further and see. Yeah, Cougar, how's it going? Which one's... God damn it, my memory's all fuzzy. Was Cougar the first of the modern era stuff? Modern era? It's not even the modern era anymore, is it? Because that would have been Heisei, and we're in Reiwa now. Yeah, okay, that is the first of the Heisei era rider. I haven't actually seen Kuga. I think I started with Ryuki, which is a couple of seasons, well, a couple of years into the Heisei era stuff. Heisei? Words. So, are these the canisters? Ah, maybe they are. Yes, they definitely are. Alright. I don't know if they've helped all that much, actually. Okay. Alright, we're gonna... Alright, so physical, my thought of energy versus physical is sort of irrelevant. What we're wanting is, just to wait until they pop out the, canisters.
Rugland Lab, we've tried to all means of our...
Numerous targets detected. Be careful in there.
Main system. Engaging combat mode.
Alright, so hopefully it's just timer-based. We can just kind of hide up here until the canisters come out. We will find out. This is going to be very exciting to watch as I sit here waiting for the timer to tick down. I do like this as well. It's like the AC goes into like scanning mode.
Crest's
There we go.
researchers indicate that the life forms are susceptible to acid. They're going to deploy canisters filled with an acidic gas.
Do we actually get to see the canisters like come out of the... Oh yeah, you can see the
Break
bottom
the
of them.
canisters to release the gas and weaken the life forms.
Opening sealed storage bays, deploying canisters. All personnel, please stand by.
Jesus Christ. It really hasn't made that much of a difference. Like... I wonder, because I'm going to assume there's canisters in each room. I don't know if, like, opening the ones in latter rooms further weaken the ones in prior rooms. We're gonna run out of bullets. It's definitely making things more purple. I am wondering if maybe my theory about, like, running from room to room, getting all the canisters, and then go play cleanup. Map. Oof, that's a very yellow map. Okay, that doesn't really help all that much. Yeah, okay. I'm thinking this is the go with the, like, unleash all the gas before attempting to fight them. Yes, that is definitely the go. Okay. Sorry, we get to wait again. That mission took a little bit of learning.
Rugland Lab. We've tried to all means of access are
Numerous targets detected. Be careful in there.
Alright, so once again, we just gotta jump up top
Engaging combat mode.
and wait for the gas canisters, or the acid canisters to deploy. Then we need to go break all the acid canisters, and then we start our extermination.
Crest's researchers indicate that the life forms are susceptible to acid. They're going to deploy canisters filled with an acidic gas. Break the canisters to release the gas and weaken the life forms.
Base storage base deploying canisters. Personnel, please stand by.
I'm gonna guess probably each canister does a like flat amount of damage. We should be, like, considering ourselves lucky that it doesn't hurt us. This feels like it could be like Miyazaki Poison Swamp style map. Makes things considerably more manageable. Jesus, I wouldn't want to try to brute force this mission without the canisters. That'd be madness. You'd probably just, like, I don't know, need to come in with, like, the Moonlight Blade or something. Just like an absolutely ridiculous melee weapon. And just bash your head against everything for ages. That would be very uninteresting.
All targets destroyed. Return to base.
Mission objective achieved. System switched to normal mode.
Hey, Thursday, how's it going? I don't know if I'd call that spider core, just like spider drone, maybe. I'm expecting there's gonna be like a big mummy spider later down the line. Do they even count as spiders? They only had 4 legs. But yeah, I suspect there's going to be bigger, scarier spiders. Centaur core. Maybe. We have spare op pod slots, don't we? We got 4 op pods. 4 slots spare. So what, like, boost turning speed. Yeah, we'll just grab that. Why not? Improve turning speed. That'll probably be useful in the arena anyway. Alright, now we have... Hopefully we still have the sewer mission available to us. Actually, want a sewer level? What the fuck is this? I'm doing alright. Bit of a late start to today's streams. A bit shenanigans on my back end, unfortunately. Nope, we lost the sewer mission. Dang. Safeguard alloy sample or a cup of ship cargo. Well, let's hear them both out.
We're looking for an escort to accompany one of our transports through Sector 517.
Which was I think we've gone through 517 before. Whoa! Hey, Aomori, how's it going? Welcome everybody. Thank you very much for the raid. I did not know that they had done a HD edition of the Thai game. Games? Did they do the more than just the first one? For the HD version? Man, that takes me back. I was saying the other day I want to do some of the PS2 mascot platformers on stream. Though Thai was not what I had considered. I was thinking like Jack and Daxter or something like that. How are you finding it? I never played them back in the day either. I know of them. But I think when they came out, I wasn't really playing much in the way of. Oh no, I would have still been, because that would have like reasonably early PS2. I was still playing mascot platformers, but yeah. AC3 is going okay. We had a couple of we had one mission that was a bit rough, fighting against an enemy AC. Took us a bit of doing to get that sorted, and we only barely survived it. Thanks for the follow, El Cases? I don't know if I'm mispronouncing your name, sorry. And the previous mission we did was just a bit of a, you had to learn the mission before you could, clear it well. There was things that pop up mid-mission that affect how the mission plays out. So going, we're going, we're making progress. That's the important bit. We haven't hit a wall, which is good.
The transport is carrying a sample of new alloy. The material is a breakthrough for weapons-related development and should generate enormous profits once it goes into mass production.
I wonder if these kind of missions affect like what's actually available in
Which
the
is
shop.
just as well, since the development costs were prohibitive. The alloy sample must not be intercepted on its way to our lab. Defend the transport at all costs, and make sure the sample reaches the lab.
I am reasonably intrigued, but it's a defense mission, so... And what's this one about?
Our Arctic research vessel, Ostrika, experienced fatal hull failure after an onboard mishap. The ice floes are crushing the vessel, and she is slowly sinking into the depths. The ship's crew evacuated, but there wasn't enough time to offload all the cargo. The most important of which, a capsule, remains on board. We sent a recovery team to retrieve it, but the ship's predicament and the fact that the security system is still operational thwarted their efforts. It's not clear how long the ship will remain afloat, but an attempt must be made to retrieve the capsule.
Okay, both of these missions are interesting.
We will also pay additional fees for destroying any of the less important cargo still on board. It's unlikely any of it will ever fall into the wrong hands, but we don't like taking chances.
This one's not so much, well, this, I mean, potential story interest as, like, what is the secret cargo, but, that is a thing I really like for a horror setting. I really like stuck on a giant transport ship or cruise ship kind of thing. Also, I quite like space station or that kind of, or spaceship horror. But I think we'll do the escort mission, because just purely from a lore interest, I'm curious about what this Shin alloy is. That's all good, Thursday. So I don't know. This is my first like proper playthrough of AC3, so I don't actually know the lore. So I'm just sort of piecing it together as we go, basically. That's part of the fun. I do enjoy the sort of breadcrumbs style FromSoft way of like lore and storytelling, where you can sort of, if you're interested enough, you can pay attention and piece things together. But it's also good because it's like most of the time you don't need to try to discern all of that. It's just fun to do so. Give me a second, sorry. Yeah, like, you can absolutely play the game through and just go mission to mission, who cares? And you don't need to, like, really pay attention to the lore to be able to just enjoy a run-through of the game, but I like being able to also indulge in the lore. But yeah, as I said, I think we'll give this one a run, see how we go. Again, it's a case of hopefully we can do both missions, hopefully they're not exclusive.
We're looking for an escort. The transport is carrying it, which is just as
I think 517 is the, like, densely packed city area. If it's the area I'm thinking of, we have done one mission in here previously. Escort missions also usually suck.
Nice to meet you.
Main system.
Hopefully, yeah, okay, it is exactly where I thought it was. I'm gonna say, hopefully we can just kind of, like, run ahead of the guy.
Must be after the sample. We'll have to find our way.
I came fully prepared to fight our way through. I like these guys. They feel like they belong in heavy gear. Okay, so is it going to be a case of we need to wait for the truck at each, like, major checkpoint?
Not released.
That is exactly what's going to happen.
The gate is opening. Please wait until the first gate is closed.
Ah, it's an airlock, okay.
Lock clean.
Oh!
AC grinder identified.
NEC. We'll have to go around.
As long as the sample is intact, Quest asks that you continue the mission.
What was he complaining about? There's nothing even hurting him.
Remove the sample and continue on the objective.
What? What? What happens? Double KO.
Halting combat and return to base.
What happened to the sample though? Why did it? There was nothing there in that corridor shooting him. Hey, Dr. Anime, how's it going? I'm assuming not letting the truck survive drastically reduces our income. I don't know what took him out though, unless it was like a stray shot from the AC engagement. Main
system engaging combat mode.
Must be after the sample. We'll have to find our way in.
This is always kind of a frustrating thing, is when you do, like with this kind of mission where you've got to stop and wait. And it's like an actual airlock scenario. Like, it makes sense, because, like, game-wise, it's using this to, like, load in
Please wait until the first
the second,
gate is
or
closed.
the enemy AC and whatnot.
AC grinder identified.
NEC. We'll have to go around.
What? Again, what broke him? There's literally nothing there.
Is intact. Quest asks that you continue the mission. Remove the sample and continue on to the objective.
And it's the same spot as well. Is it like... I legitimately don't know what killed it. But with how long it's taken me to take out the AC... I don't like our chances of keeping it alive anyway.
Mission objective achieved. System switched to normal mode.
We're gonna make like negative money on this one. Yep, literally negative money. Crest New Product Edition. This message is to notify you of a new product release. We'd like to share with you. We'd like to share what we can with those who've proven their loyalty. The new product is an AC arm part, model number CAL44EAS. Please check the shop. We take pride in providing high-quality products with exceptional cost-to-performance ratios. Most importantly, though, we pride ourselves on the high survival rate of those who use our products. Make sure to look at our core models, all of which come with both OB and anti-missile functions. We understand what our customers really want, and we make sure they get it. Huntress. Just a quick heads up to let you know that I've finally made the move from MT to AC pilot. My new unit is well-rounded and operates flawlessly under a variety of different mission conditions. I look forward to fighting alongside you, Raven. Until then. Well, that was the lady in, she's been a recruitable ally, and I think she was one of the allies in the lab mission. Which is the one they just messaged us about? CAL44EAS, I think that was it. Extremely non-defensive arms, though. Current arms. Mirage heavy boys. I'm just gonna do some comparisons. Be nice if it had like a built-in way to directly compare parts, but I'm just gonna do the old screenshot and compare that way. If anything, we want to try to, like, save a little bit of weight. But without giving up too much defensive capability. I think, unfortunately, I think the arms we've got might be where we stay. I'm still kind of tempted to, like, I've been considering trying out some, like, chicken walkers for a while. They are heavier. But they also allow for much more. Like, with the chicken walkers, we've basically got 1,000 weight to spare, so we could look at putting on some, like, back armaments.
Main system. Engaging testing. Structure verified. Test mode disengaged.
I wonder if that'll give us enough equip load to be able to equip the one of the drone subsystems. The drones are quite expensive though, aren't they? 88. We have, like, excess stuff in places, don't we? So I don't know, like, I don't really know if the radar does much of value. Like, when we've got the good scan head, I don't know if, I don't know if the back radars are even worth using. ECM counter. We haven't really had, like, ECM issues, though, is the thing. Doesn't do ECM counter anyway. And, like, our head gives us a biosensor and a stealth sensor, so... And the ECM counselor. Like, our head is effectively a radar. Did we try the next... Alright. Oh, that's right, he's got the big stonkers. We haven't really changed our build much, so I doubt it's gonna make much difference here. Like, he was just deleting us with his big cannons. Hmm. 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 I don't know if we can, like, wear out his cannon ammunition. Ow. I suppose I could put the... There is the, like, UI, the UI element that lets you see how much ammo they've got left. If we turn that on, we can get a read on his ammo, question mark. Might change the arena up as well, since I'm trying to use the funnels and they're just running into the roof. Doesn't help if I just get stuck on terrain. They're like all grenade launcher, holy shit. Dude, like, he doesn't have all that much ammo, but it's more than enough to just delete me. Jesus. I wonder if firing the funnels off with a green lock or a red lock makes much of a difference. There might be something to this. The funnels do decent work to him. God damn it. It's just going straight into the wall. Very slow to quit and restart. I suppose they've intentionally done it so that you can't just do a retry from the menu. But still. How do weapons of that type have such good tracking? Like, holy shit, this is ridiculous. Okay, so I think the trees don't provide any cover, so this map is no good. It's not even like the trees are like blocking a shot and then disappearing. It seems to just be everything is coming straight through the trees. Okay, this is also suicide. How the hell is the tracking so good that it just follows you through boosting? God damn. There might be something to this though. Jesus Christ. Oh, I ran out of yen. Good job. Well, we're just dead. Hmm. Oh, this starts you fairly far apart, I see. What the heck? This is another one that isn't really working well for the options, because they're just hitting the terrain and dying. Again, they're just going into the wall. Like, apart from doing, like, a complete rebuild and basically just mirroring him and trying to play for, like, the DPS race... Or because I like somehow get him stuck in a corner and just blade him to death rapidly. But like he also wins that engagement because his grenade launchers stagger me. He beats me up close and at a distance. the funnels do seem to be pretty limited. They're very, like, their damage output seems to be quite good, but man, they, like, get anywhere even mildly close to a single bit of terrain and they just explode. Yeah, look, we fired out 3. 2 of them went face first into the wall. Wait, DKO? What happens? God damn it. We got a DKO. Hey, Toroshi. How's it going? Welcome to Suffering at the moment. This is... proving to be a bit of a mess. Fucking gotcha! Holy shit, we were so close to dying as well, though. Oh. What a mess. Oh, and you know what? This is of course you have arrived, and it is break time. God damn it! Why is it always like this? Oh, I guess we can do a little bit more. Oh boy. Alright, so we got C12 Ox, Enichi Trigger Finger, limited ammo reserves, and target acquisition issues leave most wondering how this pilot ever got this far. He's made improvements to his AC ammunition stores, but the underlying problems remain. Yeah, this is he's basically just running the same thing as the previous guy. Big DACA build, like just face impact. Yeah, okay, the funnels are no good in here. He's firing off shots rapidly and randomly enough that I could potentially attempt to run his ammo out. He is out of bullets. And he's got gun arms, so technically I don't think he can actually hurt me at this point. Because of the gun arms, he doesn't have a blade. He's gonna be a pain in the ass just sort of running away from me. Basically, yeah, turned himself into a turret on legs. But if he runs out of bullets, then that doesn't work so good. That was basically the strategy I was initially considering against the previous guy, was trying to run him out of ammo, but the previous guy was much less trigger happy. I said this before, but I do appreciate the like the arena bots having like the way their AI works matches to an extent the description of their personalities. So like that guy was described as, you know, trigger happy and not very accurate, and like that was exactly what we got out of him. He was trigger happy and not very accurate. Yeah, it's bare but written. The game has like a whole bunch of funny characters you can use. I wonder if I can, because we can do, yeah. So you've got all these like funny characters over here, and I noticed there's BAR right next to each other when I booted up. It's like BEAR. Yeah, that works. Alright, so we have Bad Brain. Prefers using weapons like flamethrowers and napalm to ravage an opponent's AC. One of his favorite ploys is to lull unsuspecting pilots into believing he's made a fatal error, only to realize too late they've been set up. Ugh! Burninator, I see. Why aren't the others your name? Which others? Oh, in the arena? Well, we're making our way up slowly. We will be on top eventually. Of course. Fucking Beyblade. You know, Beyblade, absolutely, 100%. That's the way to go. I'm thinking like direct engage and just blade to the face might actually be an option. There is not a Beyblade build, unfortunately. I think AC6 has a spin kick, so you can sort of Beyblade. but not AC3. You can definitely, like, blade shred people. But it's not really like spinning blades in a way that you would consider very Beyblade-like. Yeah, cool. So his plan was to, like, run at us face first and set us on fire. My plan was to run at him face first and put my sword in him. My sword won. Alright, now we have C10, Milky Way. Striking good looks and phenomenal combat skill have earned her a fanbase rivaling that of any other arena pilot. She values their encouragement and repays them with memorable performances every time she steps into the arena. Ah, interesting, a showboat. Double missile pods, pulse laser. This could be interesting, actually. Nope! You can't see the pilots, ever. There is, like, never, I think, do you ever see a pilot, It's FromSoft. That's, I don't know if I'd call it pointless. It's FromSoft. Well, she isn't using fire-based weapons, so is she hot? Question mark. She certainly doesn't make us hot. The previous guy made us hot. Don't read too much into that. Yeah, she's running a fairly light build, so she can probably sit in the sky for quite a while. That matches the description of her, sort of showboaty, very active combat style. Trafalgar. Scene 9, Trafalgar. He joined the arena with a single purpose: locate the Raven who betrayed him and mete out his own brand of justice. The plan was set in motion shortly after learning that his quarry retreated to the sanctuary of the arena complex with a new identity. D trigger? Devil trigger? What's this guy's loadout anyway? A lot of physical weapons, and it looks like he's got a shield booster. Probably gonna need a different, the open face arena is very much to his advantage. Well, we'll come back and do some more arena in a bit. We'll do some more missions first. Try to strike a good balance of clearing missions, clearing arena. And I do actually need to take a break. We have been going for 2.5 hours. Yeah, so I will take a short break here, go have a stretch, grab a fresh cup of coffee, and then we'll come back and I intentionally stuck it out, ran a few extra arena missions so that you weren't just coming into a break again. Oh dear. I'll be back in a few minutes, and then we'll run some more missions since we just did a bunch of arena. Yes, I will be back shortly. Just gonna have a stretch, grab a cup of coffee. If you need a drink or some food or just to have the stretch, now is the time. I'll be right back. Alrighty, I am back. A fresh cup of coffee, have a nice stretch, and I think we're good to go. Just gonna click some buttons on the back end. Give me a second. Yeah, Iconoclast, how's things? It's a very, like, lurk-appropriate stream. I mean, like, Armored Core is technically a high-action game, but it's, like, AC3 has such a good soundtrack. This is a real good, like, comfy lurk stream as well. I also tend to be, like, I don't tend to be the most, explosive energy streamer, so for comfy lurking it kind of works. As odd as that is to say for, something like Armored Core. Alright. What do we have available? Oh, okay, cool. We still get to do this mission. Excellent. I was hoping we would get to do this mission because I was curious about what the ship's cargo was.
Our Arctic research vessel, Ostrika, experienced fatal hull failure after an onboard mishap. The ice floes are crushing the vessel, and she is slowly sinking into the depths. The ship's crew evacuated, but there wasn't enough time to offload all the cargo, the most important of which, a capsule, remains on board.
Look, you're actually trying to bait me, but give me a second, I'll answer the question.
We sent a recovery team to retrieve it, but the ship's predicament and the fact that the security system is still operational thwarted their efforts. It's not clear how long the ship will remain afloat, but an attempt must be made to retrieve the capsule. We will also pay additional fees for destroying any of the less important cargo still on board. It's unlikely any of it will ever fall into the wrong hands, but we don't like taking chances.
But yeah, for Metal Gear Delta, like, it's just a case of it's MGS3 again for the most part. Yeah, there's a few asterisks there. For anyone that hasn't played
System. Engaging combat.
MGS3 before, Delta's a fine way to experience the
Should be
game.
able to gain access here.
It's far from perfect. Like, it's got some actual, like, legitimate technical issues with the audio. As you've sort of hinted at there, I am particularly not fond of the re-recorded Snake Eater theme song.
Move fast. We don't know how long the ship will stay afloat.
That very much made me the big mad. But like as far as like mechanically goes, it is a reasonably sound video game. Well, like that's what I don't hate Delta. It shocked me too. I hate the theme song. Like honestly, if they patched the original theme song back in, I'd be pretty much all right with Delta. Because, like, at that point, it would really just be, like, minor complaints. Unfortunately, the theme song is more than just a minor complaint. That's gonna... Your mileage will vary for everyone. But, like, the theme song is such an important part of the game for me. Like it is a core element of the game. The game's like personality. I don't quite know the right word. And, like, it's not like the new version is... I was gonna say, it's not like the new version is bad, it's just wrong. But it does... The new version does have a couple of, like, very specific bits that I would say are bad. There's a couple of bits where it sounds like it's auto-tuned to fuck. And that's, ooh, okay. The graphics are going a little funny. And, like, as for mods, yeah, that could very easily fix it, but I don't count mods fixing a game as, like, how I, like, rate a game as such. If a game needs mods to fix it, then, like, that, and, like, mods can definitely, lead to... Oh.
Raven, the ship is starting to break up.
I did not realize we were on an actual... Actually, now, the question there, are we on an actual time limit? Or is it a artificial, like, we reached that point and then that triggered the... Do we need... Because we're probably going to have to, like, get back out again, which is going to, like, be slow.
Strain on the hull is intensifying. Find the capsule.
So this is probably going to be the kind of mission we need to replay a few times before we can, like, get it right. AC has had a few of these. It is definitely not unknown to the AC games to have some of these, like, somewhat more confusing navigationally style missions. Definitely some of the more quote-unquote challenging missions in some of the Armored Core games were that style. The ones in AC1 in particular, or not AC1, but like the expansion games where you were on space stations. Oh, Jesus. Okay, we may have needed to be going a lot faster. There's no way this is just like find the thing and win. It's gonna be like find the thing and then get out.
Target recovered. Get out of there.
Oh, look. Like I almost know. Oh, shit. I pushed this too far. We're charging. Oh, that's gonna be bad. Hey, how's it going? That may have screwed us there. We'll try, but I don't like our odds of getting out in time. Like these vertical sections are going to be the real killer. Trying to sort of navigate back up out of here. Holy shit!
Objective achieved.
God damn!
Switched to normal.
We actually did it on a single blind run. Holy fuck. And we made out like fucking bandits on the, like, bonus rewards as well. Holy shit, we nearly doubled our income. Damn. Hey, Sancho, how's it going, man? I was quite worried we were gonna have to run that a second time. Um. Whew. Not too bad. Better now that I'm playing some AC3. It had been a week. It had been a bad run of days. Work had been very rough, and there'd been a bunch of other bullshit going on. From Union, read the truth. We had an abrupt interruption of our power supply, the change in the ecosystem due to the failure of the environmental maintenance system, and the forced closure of sectors due to the runaway core. These anomalies, along with many others, are becoming all too common occurrences. Laird is no longer a utopia maintained by the controller. The truth of the matter is that the controller is malfunctioning. The time has come to take action. We will attempt to enter the Laird hub, where the controller is believed to reside. Those of you with the means and the desire to stand with us, we ask for your cooperation. Mirage part update. Update part lineup. This message is to notify all of you a new addition to our product lineup, an AC leg part model LLMX Edge. We provide this only to those who have gone out of their way to support us. Please check the shop. Mirage is constantly working to improve our products. Through aggressive investment in new technologies, our company boasts some of the best AC parts in all of Laird. Equipping inadequate parts when heading into battle will leave you at a disadvantage. It's always better to stay on top of new developments and thereby gain the upper hand. And Cilia. Well, I've moved up in the world. Should you ever be in need of an AC with great rapid-fire capabilities, don't hesitate to call on me. When did we run into Cilia? New leg parts. Edge? MMO-MX Edge. Actually, not bad. The max weight, 446. I think that against our chicken walkers, unfortunately. Yeah. The max weight on those is 46 versus our chicken walkers 57. And while we're not using the full 57, we are using 53. So getting down to 46, we'd have to drop things. Its own weight is 29. What was the weight on the... edge. 8. Huh. You know what? We can just buy them and sell them. It doesn't do us any good. Yeah, no, okay. Had we... Which one was Trafalgar? We did try this, right? Yeah, it was big guns. Lots of... Not big guns, but like lots of shoot. Alright, missions. What do we got? 1. Salt Crest Facility from Union. Okay. Huge payout. Destroy the generators and all enemy forces.
Preparations are underway for a full-scale assault on Crest Data Storage Facility.
So Crest is like the controller's preferred corpo.
The facility is well guarded against intruders, and we expect to encounter heavy resistance in the form of both fixed and mobile security measures. Our goal is to neutralize both and safeguard the facility for a follow-up investigation. Your objective is twofold: destroy the generators that power the security system and eliminate all MT patrols. We've employed multiple Ravens and plan to attack on 2 fronts. This mission will be a joint effort between Union and Mirage forces. We expect all participants to carry out their orders as instructed. That is all.
I mean, it's not like we have a choice. It's the only mission currently open to us, so we gotta do it.
Main system. Engaging combat mode.
First, clear out Sector E31. Sector W29 clear. Understood, Kaiser. Area secure. Head to Sector E33.
I'm gonna assume...
Gate check.
Yeah.
Unlock gate.
Need to come back later.
Sector M33 clear.
Roger, Apathy. Head to Sector S42. Area secure. Sector N41 is next.
Sector S11, clear.
Geyser, Sector E07 is next.
What?
This is Joker. Sector S04 is clear.
Why was my sword not? Oh!
Too slow. Get to
Like,
Sector
why
S16.
is the beam sword not working? Because it's the circle button. The circle button is also the activate button, and we were standing on a door. So it's probably trying to activate the door instead of use the sword.
Perfect timing. I'm low on ammo. Give me a hand. Sector E01 clear.
Enemy units converging on Sector N32. N41 clear. Move to Sector W07.
Disengaging. Out of ammo.
My AC is taking a beating. I need help.
Sector 07, clear.
Geyser, take care of Sector C09.
Sector N32 clear.
Swift, your area is secure. Head out. W07 clear. Head to Sector S31.
Sector S16 clear. What's next?
Joker, Sector C13.
Oop.
Hurry.
Sorry. Sorry about that. Let's take a phone call. Okay. God damn it. Every time, Torres. I swear. That was it. That wasn't even a planned break. That was literally a phone call that I wasn't even expecting. God damn it. This is some like cursed interaction. Oof. As for the lurking, that's much appreciated. Hopefully I can provide some good background noise. Keep you entertained while you're doing whatever you're doing.
Sector S42 clear. Sorry, but my AC has had it.
Understood, Apathy. Get clear. It's taking too long. Hurry.
Are we actually, like, taking too long?
Raven, another AC made it to the generators. That's it. The facility is ours. Good work, everyone. That was a textbook operation.
I'm wondering if... I'm assuming if we're quick enough, we can make it to the generator?
System switched to normal mode.
I don't know if I want to attempt to rerun that. I think, did we... I think we saved before launching the mission. We did, okay. I'm curious if we can go quick enough to get to the generator. I'm not going to sit here all day replaying the mission, but I want to give it at least another try. Though I suppose speeding it up
Engaging combat mode.
is it just not faffing around, I guess?
First, clear out Sector E31.
Because we do have to, like, clear the sectors. It's not like we can move... Like, we've got to kill everything before we can move on. So, like, kill speed is legitimately a problem.
Sector W29 clear. Area secure. Head to Sector E33.
There is something... God damn it, there it is.
Area secure. Sector N41 is next.
Sector
That is the
N43
opposite of
clear.
speed.
Roger, Apathy. Head to Sector S42.
Ah. That's a fucking nasty trick, sitting that guy right on the door line. Like, you want to sword him,
Sector S1.
but you can't sword because the door, it thinks you're trying to press the door.
Kaiser,
Hey, Tyson,
Sector
how's it going?
E07 is next.
Perfect timing. I'm low on ammo. Give me a hand.
This is Joker. Sector S04.
N41 clear. Move to Sector W07.
Returning stuff.
Disengaging. Out of ammo.
My AC is taking a beating. I need help.
Ah.
Sector E01 clear.
W07 clear. Head to Sector S31.
Sector E07 clear.
Kaiser, take care of Sector C09. Sector S31 clear. You're our front line, Raven. Go to Sector C00. Destroy the generators in any opposition.
Sector N32 clear.
Swift, your area is secure. Head out.
We were almost there last time, damn.
Facility is ours.
We were only just literally a room too slow.
Good work, everyone. That was a textbook operation.
Mission objective achieved. System switched to normal mode.
Yeah, doing that fast and efficiently is definitely like big payday. Holy crap! I think we've probably hit the point of like money doesn't matter now. There's enough money in the bank. We can buy anything we want. Building additional, like entirely additional ACs might be on the table at this point. Hey, Brogel, how's it going? Alright, from Union to our comrades. We have some bad news. The information we hoped to attain from Crest computers, describing how to gain access to the layered hub, was not acquired. The operation was a failure. Our forces entered the facility once your role in the mission was complete. Unfortunately, the units promised to us by Mirage never showed up. We won't give up, though. Our efforts to uncover the truth will continue. We will be in touch. Yeah, I'm not surprised Mirage is being a bit shifty. And from Union, new part. Raven, a new part has been added to the shop. It's manufactured by Mirage and supplied only to a select few. The right arm AC part, model number MWG-XCB/75. So, Armored Core 6 is a little different from the classic Armored Cores. 1 through to 3 are very similar-ish, but with like a through line of evolution. So if you play like AC, like the AC 1, 2, and then 3 games, you'll sort of get a good feel for how the series evolved. Then AC 4, 5, and 6 sort of make some fairly significant changes to the formula in each of them. It's still like there are elements that are still there. But yeah, it's just don't go into AC1 expecting AC6 basically. However, I would highly recommend checking out the earlier AC games. They're a lot of fun. I enjoy them a lot. I think that's it. The high power was the high-powered laser rifle, MWG XCB-75? Is that even better than our laser rifle? 875. Yeah, let's just take a look. It is a significant power increase. But 15 less ammo. Can we... Does it work for energy weapons, the back unit that gives you additional ammo?
Main system. Engaging test mode.
No, it was in fact engaging test mode. Hey, Blackguard, how's it going? Yeah, okay, so the ammo extender brings us up to 90 shots. That's pretty acceptable.
Test mode disengaged.
It's, yeah. We'll get back to Rogue Trader. Yeah, well, yeah, moving in. There's like just all sorts of little things that need doing. I mean, in your case as well, though, you had a bunch of other stuff you need to try to knock out. It's gonna be a bit of a mission. Are you actually, like, moved in yet, or it's still, in progress? So why are you rebuilding your desk, Broggle? Bomb disarmament? Crest.
Irrefutable evidence uncovered by one of our spies points to Union as the group behind recent uprisings. They've even gone so far as to claim that the controller is malfunctioning.
Interesting that we don't have a choice in the matter right now.
It has also come to our attention that Kisaragi is secretly backing these efforts. Clearly, they hoped that Union's activities would unbalance us, to the point where they could step in and take control. Union's next move involves a plot to disrupt the waste disposal network beneath the city through an extensive bombing campaign.
Because we're kind of, like, running with Kisaragi and Union.
We're deploying our forces to guard likely targets. Your responsibility is the removal of any bombs placed in and around the smelting facility.
I mean, it's like, don't fix what ain't broke. I really enjoyed the AC1 games, I really enjoyed the AC2 games, and I'm having an absolute cracker of a time with AC3 right now.
Take down any who get in the way. Good luck.
So I think I'm pretty... Yeah, there's no other missions available to us. It really is just run that.
Irrefutable. It is also Union's neck. We're deploying our take down and
Main system engaging combat mode.
Avoid the lower level. No AC can withstand those temperatures. Enemy AC detected. Temperature level increasing. Be careful.
This is... We are just cooking. I don't know where the other bombs are. Can we... the map? Map does sort of tell us, but it doesn't really help much. We get there. Oh. I see.
All bombs removed. Please return to base.
Well, does it matter that we didn't kill the other AC? Don't know about that. I'm gonna try to do it with killing the enemy AC.
Navy system. Engaging combat mode.
Avoid the lower level. No AC can withstand those temperatures. Enemy AC detected.
Avoid the lower level. No AC can withstand those levels. Enemy AC immediately goes and fucking hides in the heat death.
Temperature level increasing. Be careful.
Defense is damaged. Halting combat and
I don't know if it's worth the screw around is the thing.
Navy system. Engaging combat mode.
Avoid the lower level. No AC can withstand those temperatures. Enemy A. Temperature level increasing. Be careful.
He's just like hiding below the platform. Can he even follow me up here? The heat is, like, it is, when it gets to certain breakpoints, oh god dang it. Like, yeah, when the heat gets to certain breakpoints, it is doing damage to me. Oh, I see. That... I think I shot there.
All bombs removed.
Not sure.
Please return to base.
Mission objective achieved. System switched to normal mode.
Anyway. It really is just 10k. At this point, it doesn't... 10k is not really much to write home about. Lane Myers, suspicion about Union. Following the most recent incident, rumors are spreading that Union is to blame for all of the troubles that have been occurring throughout Laird. Crest sees this backlash against them as a perfect opportunity to remove Union from the picture once and for all. They've already begun amassing their forces in preparation for mop-up operations. Crest seem to be exceptionally determined in their efforts to destroy Union, and will most likely prevail given their strength. Is this action justified? What if it turns out that Union has been right all along? Spartan advancement. I'm finally a Raven, just like you. My AC's design adheres to the same style I preferred when piloting MTs, which is to say, it is very well armored. If you take me on any missions where you think I could be of help, give me a call. We are very, on the wait. About 100 weight left to work with, so we can't really do much, unfortunately. Big On. That's my favorite Sonic theme. Alright, now we got options again. Destroy the computer and escape. Mirage.
We'd like you to execute an attack on one of Crest's assembly plants. The one we have in mind is fully automated and controlled by a computer housed deep within. If the computer is destroyed, the plant ceases to function. Due to recent Union upheavals, Crest's defenses are widely dispersed, making this a perfect opportunity to catch them off guard. Once the computer is destroyed, vacate the plant immediately, as it's quite possible they can react quickly enough to trap you inside. Again, your objective is to bring the plant to a grinding halt, but we will also reward you for any damage inflicted on the facility. You have free reign.
Alright, what other options are available to us, though?
Your services are required to resolve a problem concerning Crest's bioengineering lab. The facility is actually a cover for their ongoing research into germ warfare. From what we've uncovered, the toxin in question is at an early stage of development.
Oh
and
boy.
Can only survive when sealed in protective canisters. However, once fully developed, the toxin will be virtually indestructible. We must act now while it's vulnerable. Destroy all germ toxin canisters within the facility.
We've already been in this place and fought some of the bug monsters that are in there.
We'd also like to cripple the lab's operating capabilities. Destroy whatever you can, but remember that the germ toxin canisters take priority. Once the alarm is triggered, the canisters retract into protective housings and all lab doors are sealed. You must act quickly.
One of our advanced teams attacked and destroyed a Union transport helicopter during a scouting mission in Sector 615. While searching the wreckage, they discovered a data capsule containing intriguing information relating to Union activities. The scout team only recovered the one capsule, but claim there are still others scattered about. Head to the area and find the rest before Union does. So you know Sector 615 is overgrown with thick vegetation and visibility there is poor, even under the best conditions. Keep a sharp lookout, Raven.
Okay. Both the Kisaragi and the Mirage missions sound interesting. I'm very suspect on what bioweapons and whatnot. Give it a try, I guess, and see how it goes.
Your services are required to resolve a problem concerning Crest's bioengineering. From what we've uncovered, the toxin in question is at an early stage of development and can only survive when sealed in protective canisters. However, once fully developed, the toxin will be virtually indestructible. We must act now while it's vulnerable. Destroy all germ. We'd also like to cripple the lab's operating capabilities. Destroy whatever you can. Once the alarm is triggered, the canisters reach.
I'm assuming that's going to put us on a time limit immediately? Question mark?
Main system. Engaging combat mode.
There are 6 canisters per room. The objective is to destroy all of them.
Alert status. Security gates. All personnel, please evacuate.
They're sealing off the lab. Hurry.
FCS? Probably watch my ammo count. I am going way too spray happy.
Destruction of all canisters confirmed.
Mission objective achieved. System switch to normal mode.
Hmm. Hmm. Oh, additional reward. You've displayed great skill. In recognition of your performance, we've prepared an additional reward, the AC Backpart KWXOC22. It's a prototype, but it should prove useful. What is that? Oh. Independent weapon pods. Interesting. Puts us way overweight, though. Need a lot of rejiggering to... try to fit something like that on. It would also take away our extra energy tank. Now, can we still do that? First data capsules, AI one. Yeah. I want to try to do this one as well. I guess we're just fucking Crest. That's what's...
like you to execute an attack on one of Crest's assembly plants. The one we have in mind is due to recent union upheavals. Once the computer is destroyed, vacate the plant again. Your objective is to bring the plant to a grinding halt.
Interesting.
Main system. Engaging combat mode.
Can we, like, step off here? It said bonus for, like, smashing stuff, right? Hopefully I'm not... This is not pointless smashing of stuff. Are these just infinitely respawning? I feel like they are. What? Sit down. If I, like, fuck up the exit, though, I'm gonna be so mad. Let's spend all this time smashing stuff. I'm going to assume as soon as we hit this, it's going to go into countdown mode.
Objective achieved. Get to the escape point.
Hey, GTF, how's it going? Whoa. Holy shit! Multiple raids! Holy crap! Loyal Bones, thanks for the raid. Welcome everybody, and Crazy Moogle, like, also thanks for the raid. Holy shit, double raid. Welcome everybody. Oops. Across the obelisk. I am not familiar with this. Thank you very much for the raid, both of you. And welcome everybody, how's it going? Co-op roguelike deck builder. That explains the double raid. Co-op Slay the Spire? So, if anything, it's got a bit of, like, Darkest Dungeon vibes to it. Well, vibes is not quite the right word, but, like, the town upgrades and the four party members. But then deck building on top of that. Slay the dungeon. I might actually have to have a look into that. I'll keep the Steam page open for that, and I'll have a look at that one after stream. But again, thank you very much for the raid, and welcome everybody that got raided in. We're currently playing through the original Armored Core 3. Things have been going reasonably well. And now that I've said that, we're gonna get, like, absolutely destroyed. I did a full all three endings of AC6 back when it came out. I'm surprised actually that they haven't done the regular, like, AC expansion pack for AC6, given like how well it did. Like, it sold gangbusters. I guess they were working on Erd Tree, but, like, it's so traditional to do an expansion pack, like literally every other series. So we got like AC1 into MOA and PP, and then AC2 into AA, and then AC3 into, oh boy, all the games. But we got like Silent Lion, Nexus, Last Raven, Ninebreaker. I think Formula Front also part of that game engine. And you got AC4 and 4 Answer, AC5 and Verdict Day. We have AC6 and nothing? Huh, I guess you could have, like, the supply, because we destroyed that one truck that was on the conveyor belt. I guess you could have, like, farmed up truck destruction. Not that we really need the extra money at this point. We're pretty alright. Honestly, I just assumed we would, given that's how, like, the Armored Core series has played out thus far. And, like, again, given that AC6 did well, like, it wasn't like a small niche runner, like, it definitely did well for itself. Alright, now the question is that mission for Crest still going to be sitting there? Or okay, we've got mission options. Destroy gun emplacements or defend water processor. Kisaragi and what? Crest? However, I think destroy gun emplacements is important. Give me a second, sorry. Gotta check something. Yeah, I think this is it. This is the one that has the Kurosawa. So we might be doing a Crest mission anyway. Oh, thank you for the follow, right here, Shiro.
After much interrogation, the Union operative that we detained gave us the location of their
Oh.
headquarters. It's in Sector 614. Union is the group responsible for plans to overthrow the controller and other recent acts of subversion. Their activities cannot continue unchecked. Sector 614 is a conservation area, lush with vegetation. According to our scouts, Union uses this cover to conceal a number of large gun emplacements.
What was the... $618, not $614? Oh, 621? Okay.
A massive frontal assault would be suicide, while a small, mobile force stands a good chance of entering undetected and taking out the gun emplacements. This will be a dangerous mission. Take care.
So this is, plotline-wise, I'm not too sure. Problem is that has a Kurosawa. Thanks again for the raid, Bones. Much appreciated. Take it easy.
is systematically destroying our water processing facilities in Sector 714. A number of individual processing plants have already sustained heavy damage. We've deployed units to protect those that remain intact, but it still isn't enough. We need a Raven to intervene immediately. Take up position at the facility and make sure that no more of the processing plants are damaged. That is all, Raven. Good luck.
I kind of want to... I say, I don't know... It might take a few tries to do this as well, because the objective is basically destroy the gun emplacements as quick as possible, so this might take a few retries just to get it right. Oh boy, we can bring friends. That's always a worry. We'll try it without and see how we go.
Enemy strength in the area is unknown. Move quickly.
Main system. Engaging combat mode.
Do I even need to be, like, engaging the stealth units?
That's one. 4 to go. There are 3 left. Only 2 more remaining. Just 1 more to go. All targets destroyed. Incoming transmission. Crest has an urgent assignment. Union's headquarters has been confirmed. They are preparing an attack. It's up to you whether or not to take part. If you're interested, please meet up with the transport.
I feel like this is gonna like super fuck Union.
Units, lock and load. The launch vehicles are moving into position. Keep the enemy focused on your AC.
Main system. Engaging combat mode.
Keep their defenses occupied until the missiles can be launched.
Oh.
Raven, we need to keep them busy. Draw as much attention as you can.
I did not realize this is what I was signing up for. Again, the problem here is, like, this kind of a... We run really quite limited ammunition all up. This is really not built for doing this kind of, like, extended deployment work. We could attempt it with, like, without shooting down the enemy aircraft. Like, just go for the, I don't know how much damage the aircraft do is the thing. Does the buddy come along to the extra mission? Because that would make a huge difference.
Main system. Engaging combat mode.
That's one. More to go. Two down. There are three left. Only two more remaining. Just one more to go. Taking fire! All targets destroyed. Incoming transmission. Crest has an urgent assignment. Union's headquarters has been confirmed. They are preparing an attack. It's up to you whether or not to take part. If you're interested, please meet up with the transport.
I mean, like, story-wise, I probably shouldn't even be doing this, because we're, like, taking out, Union. And we've kind of been trying to, like, work with Union. But this is where you get the Kurosawa, so it's like,
Units, lock and load. The launch vehicles are moving into position. Keep the enemy focused on your AC.
Main system. Engaging combat mode.
Keep their defenses occupied until the missiles can be launched.
Raven, we need to keep them busy. Draw as much attention as you can.
Okay, so the backup coming with you makes a huge difference. It's kind of cool, like, you get the messages as you're going through about, like, them stepping up from, like, MT pilots to AC pilots. This is quite painful. Someone... Hey, Traith Kios, how's it going? It is, I guess, evening here would be technically correct. 5:30 p.m. I'd say that's a fairly reasonable description. I do cover quite a few PS2 games. Technically, 2 out of the 3 games we're currently streaming are PS2 games. Well, not technically, just straight up. We're doing Armored Core 3 today, and then yesterday we were doing Super Robot Wars Alpha 2, which is also a PS2 game. I plan to be doing, well, once we finish, when we finish Alpha 2, we'll be doing Alpha 3, which is also a PS2 game. And, like, I plan to be doing more of the 3rd gen Armored Core games, so again, more PS2 games in there. I'm gonna have to... The problem is we're gonna last another minute and a half with the, like, enemy air support. They're just going to slowly, like, tickle us to death is the problem. There's difficulty spikes. Damn it! I saw the missiles coming in as well. Ugh. Alright. This can be done. This can be done. Yeah, bringing hunters along makes a huge difference. That takes it into, like, actually viable territory. We just need to be a bit more defensive in our own deployment. Probably hold back a bit. Play a bit more at range, because I was playing up close to conserve ammo. But I think playing at range is probably the better option, just to reduce incoming damage. Yeah, most Armored Core games have a couple of fuck you missions. I believe, like, one of the later ones, Last Raven, I think, one of the last in the 3rd gen games, is meant to be very hard. I haven't played it yet. I do fully intend to. But also, like, my scaling is wonky. I enjoy, like, clunky old FromSoft games. Like, I really like Kingsfield, for example. And, like, I've played through Armored Core 1, Project Phantasma, Master of Arena. And then AC2 and Another Age, so for me, going to AC3 was no problem.
That's 1. 4 to go. 2 down. There are 3 left. Only 2 more remaining. Just 1 more to go. All targets destroyed. Incoming transmission. Crest has an urgent assignment. Union's headquarters has been confirmed. They are preparing an attack.
I'm assuming this, like, fucks us up for doing other Union missions after this, since we're basically busting Union's HQ.
If you're interested, please meet up with the transport. Taking fire!
Units, lock and load.
You know what? I keep forgetting about my little
Launch
option
vehicles
thing
are
in the
moving into
chest.
position. Keep the enemy focused on your AC.
Navy system. Engaging combat mode.
Keep their defenses occupied until the missiles can be launched.
Raven, we need to get busy. Draw as much attention as you can.
Following your lead.
God damn it. We are taking way too much damage. We are one missile dead. There we go. Sorry, there was a bunch of conversation there. What happened? Yeah, you definitely need to, like, adjust your build to circumstance. That is absolutely the case. But you can't, like, we have been running, like, this particular energy build we've sort of settled on has been doing reasonably well for us. You were on, like, a bodgy internet solution for a while there, Blackguard? Oof. I need to, I need to play, like, less aggressively, but it's like, I wanna go, I wanna shoot things.
Main system engaging combat mode.
That's 1, 4 to go. Targets destroyed. Incoming transmission. Crest has an urgent assignment. Union's headquarters has been confirmed. They are preparing an attack. It's up to you. If you're interested, please meet up with the transport. Taking fire!
Main system
But, like, if you're up for, like, a reasonable challenge, I would highly recommend the Armored Core games. Like, it's only a couple of times, a couple of specific missions, that are, like, actually bullshit. Unfortunately, it's usually, like, endgame stuff, like the Raven's Nest or Destroy Floating Mines, I think it's called in English. That one's some mega bullshit. Nah, so this is optional extras in a very out there sense. It's not really bullshit. A lot of it is just down to my like playstyle. I'm playing way too aggressively for what the mission sort of is. Like, we need to survive. I don't need to be like going so ham about everything. And, like, my particular build is not, like, a sustained engagement build. It's an efficient, like, mission build, in that you should be able to get through most missions with a, like, minimal cost on ammo, and hopefully not too much repair cost. But it is not good for, like, extended deployments. And like this particular scenario is like effectively infinite enemy waves coming at you. You've got to sort of defend the point and survive for 5 minutes. This is very much not my playstyle style of mission or this build's something this build wants to be dealing with. As some other folks said, like, a lot of AC comes down to customizing your build for specific missions. You can generally, like, most missions, you can go in with a fairly generalist, like, penny pincher build. But then certain things will require specific setups. This is less of a requiring a specific setup and more just requiring me to not be so aggressive. Because I'm just like, because I'm constantly like chasing the targets. I'm putting myself out there taking damage I don't need to take. And now I've screwed myself by wasting bullets. It is always wise to charge, Opendi. We do not have 71 hours to wait.
Missiles are prepped for launch. Get our guys out of there.
Missile launch imminent.
God! You've got to be shitting me! That wasn't actually mission over. God damn it. Bastard. Alright. We'll pick it up from the mid-mission. This game doesn't have mid-mission checkpoints. But it's... redoing the first part over and over again is... There's no reason to do that. Because how well you do in that first part doesn't affect how this part plays out. Because you get a full heal and restore coming into this part.
We need to get busy. Draw as much attention as you can.
It is generous, yes. Thankfully, the mission, the couple of times we've had missions that do this, extended, do a second mission back-to-back kind of thing, most of them have been, or I think all of them that have done this have had a resupply and a repair in the interim, so you're not, mega endurance mode. That said, we could probably do the bit with the cannons, reasonably efficiently. There was also one mission earlier that we did that actually had a reload point. So it's got the mechanic there for it. Yeah, it doesn't do that too often. Usually it just makes it one whole fuck you. See Raven's Nest AC-1. Why no, I will not get over that mission. Oh, we're not even running, real back weapons, as it were. We're running the ammo pod and an enhanced radar. So, we are very much, built around this laser rifle, which only has 90 shots. And that's with the ammo extender. But we do have all the option parts that increase, energy weapon efficiency. So, or not just efficiency, damage, power, range, reload, fire rate. So, we are very much built around using the laser. Was it MOA that you fought Klein, or was that PP? No, wait, it's 2 that you fight Klein. MOA is, 9 ball? I'm getting my shit all confused. Yeah.
All missiles are prepped for launch. Get our guys out of there.
9-ball Seraph, excellent. So, yeah, no, I am so wrong in my statement there. You do not fight Klein in MOA. You are Klein.
Missiles launched. Raven, get clear.
Mission objective achieved. System switch to normal mode.
Now, I'm going to assume what we've done there does actually have, like, a real effect on things. The reason we've done that mission is to get access to a specific thing. Lane Myers, emergency. Raven, there's been an emergency development. I'll give you a quick overview. As suspected, Union was at a disadvantage from the very beginning. Crest had them outnumbered and outgunned, but the sudden appearance of a massive force of unknown origin turned everything upside down. Union and Crest were each subject to fierce attacks launched by unknown force, and both sustained heavy losses. The chaos did not end there, though, as units belonging to this unknown force have been spotted in various locations around Laird. They leave nothing but destruction in their wake. Initial reports are extremely confusing, and we're still trying to get a handle on the situation. Some of the units in this new force display the same enhanced performance levels seen in the AC you encountered at Rugland Laboratory. At this time, our best guess is that this new force is being commanded by the Controller. We'll notify you as soon as any new information comes to light. Crest, thanks. In recognition for your mission performance, we've prepared an additional bonus. The reward is a Mirage manufactured product that we were able to acquire through back channels. Please check the garage. The part is a right arm AC weapon, model number MWG Karasawa. Now, anyone familiar with Armored Core should know what we've just got our hands on. In before we can't equip it. We can't equip it so badly. Holy shit. Have to redo the whole build to make that work. The legs are just under, but the core is over. Oh, I also forget to check how much options it can take. Using like heavy capacity legs. The problem here is, though, like, the only thing we've got equipped is the Karasawa. We don't have our, like... Yeah, that's still putting us well overweight. Because we'd need the... Like, we'd want the... Alright, so we currently got 6'4", we need 6'9". We might actually just have to go with the big fat fuckers. 6'8" on the treads, 7 on the treads. You go treads, I guess. We haven't been doing, like, tank build yet. Did this say booster unequipped? We can't fly with treads? Huh. The thing is, though, that's so ridiculously overkill. Hmm.
Main system. Engaging test mode.
Oh, it is slow, though. Holy shit.
Target destruction verified. Test mode disengaged.
Hmm. be honest, I'm not actually that impressed with the Kurosawa. Because you're gonna go so fat to make it work as well. Hmm.
Main system. Immediate test mode.
The shot, like the Kurosawa's shot itself is so slow.
Target selection verified. Test mode disengaged.
Dunno. I dunno. That's what we hadn't done. We hadn't put any op parts on it either. The weapon type and the FCS have some kind of interaction, don't they? Weapon lock special. Well, yeah, okay. Yeah, well, I hadn't really been using much in the way of back weapons, which is why I was using the radar.
Main system. Testing. Target
Alright,
destination
that's
verified.
definitely better.
Test mode disengaged.
What was the... Let me take it out for a spin in the arena and see if we can't make something happen with it. It's close to just being able to face tank him. Well, that felt a little cheesy. Circle strafe. We have C8, hostile, short-tempered and headstrong. Hostile rushes into battle with weapons blazing in the hopes of claiming quick, decisive victories. This lack of restraint carries over to all aspects of his life, and he is usually trying to escape one predicament or another. Is he just, like, missiles? Does he have missile motorbike? Honestly, this is kind of working for the arena. I don't think it'll be any good for, like, actual missions, though. C7 Trooper. Utilizing his AC's mobility to great effect, he runs rings around opponents, patiently waiting for an opponent to strike. He worries constantly about the well-being of his daughter, who ran away hoping to become a mercenary herself. He just drives straight at me? FCS era. This does feel a little cheesy. D6, Street Enemy. Discontent with his impoverished upbringing, this pilot immersed himself in the criminal underworld, eventually rising to a position of wealth. He accepts missions based solely on their monetary value, and greed rules his every waking hour. Cool looking AC, though. Yeah, I quite like that. Much better than our derp machine. We are very much function over form. We are not aesthetic. My laser boat, or with the laser rifle rather than the Kurosawa, which is also a laser rifle, I realize. My regular mission mech I actually like the look of. I mean, I suppose we are at the point where we could do, like, just arena builds. Has he got, like, high energy defense? We don't appear to be doing all that much damage to him. Yeah, one of the enemy ACs in the arena has the grenade launcher arm set up. Also, what do my Exceeds do now? Chain gun, yeah. Chain gun was definitely a go-to in the earlier AC games, even with its ammo cost. D5, Midas. Named after a legendary king who turned everything that he touched into gold, the pilot refers to her AC's close-range cannons as the king's right hand. In this case, what they touch turns into scrap, not gold. She and Barchetta were close once. I think we came across the other pilot is referring to earlier in the arena. Oh boy, she's as fat as I am. She's actually winning the fucking damage race. Damn. Okay. I think the answer there is just be aggressive. Oh shit, I ran out of... I actually let myself run out of gas. I'm surprised we didn't die. Hey, Dr. Anime, wait, didn't you say hi earlier? I'm getting confused. Whew, that was a little spicy. A win, just. And we have C4, Fanatic. With her icy one-eyed stare and distinct red eye patch, this AC's pilot makes quite a first impression. She never works alone when taking on mission assignments, and while not a superb pilot, her skill level can safely be rated as above average. Red Eye! Mr. Red Eye! We're fighting Mr. Red Eye. This seems... I don't like this. Mr. Red Eye had fucking kicked my ass. That man plays at tournament level. I can barely play single player. That actually went fairly well for us, I'll take that. Also, welcome back, Torashi. I have C3 Bremen. Decked out in a full complement of missile launchers, this AC was built specifically for long-range combat. The pilot hates close contact and prefers to strike from a distance. Most consider him a coward, and he is known to have a heavy heavy trigger finger. Why words? Hard. Oh, all good. Oh, you said you were taking care of stuff anyway. I figure you're just using the stream for background noise, which... more than happy for that to be the case. Surprisingly bursty energy build this. 4 gigs! Holy shit! They actually made a non-bloated game in this era? I suppose it's technically a remake of a DS game, but still! That's tiny! That's voice acting and everything! What the fuck? Good job! Unfortunately, I won't be streaming long enough to be able to raid people into you. I'm probably gonna finish up within maybe like half an hour or so. But we can do a shout out. Everyone should go check out Torishi later tonight when she's kicking off Story of Seasons Grand Bazaar? Yeah, Grand Bazaar, the most recent technically Harvest Moon, but there's a whole bunch of drama around who owns the IP rights to the Harvest Moon name. So, Story of Seasons Grand Bazaar. It's the most recent release in that line, a port of the DS game. Alright, we have C2, Impulse. A young pilot, often referred to as Arena's Breeze. His most cherished possession is a white gold belt buckle that belongs to his father, also a Raven. His close-in combat style emulates his father, and he is well liked by the older spectators. I will say that's, if you want to find me later tonight after the stream is done, I'll be chilling out in Koreshi's stream. This definitely feels like a bit of an arena buster setup at the moment. We'll hit something that's too fast, and that'll be our downfall. This, like, the thing we're running does not have speed, and cannot comprehend speed. Though, something like that is hard to judge lengthwise, because of the kind of game it is. Because it is a, like, farming sim game. Does it have, like, a proper story end, quote unquote? Like, I know Rune Factory did, but that was literally the point of the Rune Factory games, was to be Harvest Moon, but with, like, action and plot. Now we have C1, Faust. Nicknamed the Sorcerer, he has an unsettling habit of disappearing into thin air after combat. He prefers to launch attacks while airborne, and though his AC may look delicate, opponents underestimate it at their own peril. I'm gonna be an asshole and fight him in the parking lot, so he can't fly away. Let's put a ceiling on this arena. That's the thing. Super lightweight, squishy units like that, we will kind of melt. The biggest problem with something like that was going to be controlling its movement, and we went with the car park arena, so they couldn't fly away from us. And B7, Cyprus. Steadfast in his belief that the controller must be preserved, he pays his respects prior to every match. Its AC is composed of an amalgamation of crest equipment, making it well balanced and suited to a variety of combat styles. So is this guy just a mission monster? He's doing the old bring your mission AC to the arena. Yeah, Peanuts, how's it going? I mean, that's sort of like AC 1, 2, and 3 basically just grew on top of each other. Did AC2 have hover butts? I think it did. AA definitely had hover butts. AC1 did not have hover butts, though. Global Cortex Advancement Reward. Congratulations on your new rank. We hope you'll continue to perform as you have been. In recognition of your advancement, we are awarding you with the CWC SLU-64 backpart. Please check the garage. And from Crest, good luck. Congratulations on your performance in the arena. We hope that you will enjoy continued success in upcoming battles. In recognition of your achievements, we hereby present you with the OPELAI option pod. Interesting. That's the SLU-64 spread shot slug gun. Okay. And what was the option part? The LAI. Improves energy shield coverage. Okay. We haven't been using energy shields, though. And we're just kind of in arena mode at the moment. I'm gonna keep doing some arena fights, and that'll be sort of how we finish the stream out for today. We've got a fairly decent like arena busting build going on. Once it stops working, then we'll stop, I guess. B6 Flying Fix. Having spent a number of years working as an AC mechanic, she finally decided that time had come to pilot one of her own. All too familiar with the danger of arena combat, she operates a heavily armored AC and prefers to fight from mid-range. Yeah, she's got a lot of DACA. This could hurt. Do these orbits not reload, or just very slow to reload? B5, Nocturne. He prefers close-range combat and is adept with the blade. A favorite tactic, makes use of his core overboost function to gain ground on an opponent, whereupon his fury is unleashed. He is quick to anger, especially if struck by another's blade. Well, I don't actually intend to stab him, I intend to shoot him. This, as I keep saying, this build is going to be no, like, we're not even going to use this to attempt missions, but it is quite good for the arena. Will we get up to A rank? B4 Valkyrie. Highly skilled sniper with rock-steady aim. Once she acquired her target, it's rare that they escape her with withering attacks. Outside of the arena, she is known for her pleasant and friendly demeanor. But once a match starts, it's down to business. Let's get down to business to defeat the nuns. Hey, Tails Doll, how's it going? Inconvenient timing. I think the title for that one goes to Tora. She almost always seems to rock up as we have to take a break. Bad luck, I could do without the bad luck. But this, I mean, this game doesn't really rely on luck. This is mostly a skill-based game. A lot of stuff we play does indeed rely on the old RNGesus a bit. But not in the case of Armored Core. If we lose this, we'll redo the fight in the car park, because this is basically just coming to the opponent just sitting in the air the whole time. Is the Tails doll in anything apart from Sonic R? Nice. They have... oh, there we go. the Exceed orbits took care of them. Kinda cheesy. If we can get up to A rank in the arena, I'll finish the stream there for the evening. I think we're nearly there. B3, Caller. He thrives on delivering a dramatic coup de grace at the end of each match and views AC combat as an intricate and deadly art form. He is most content when both opponents fight at 100% and the battle takes on a life of its own. Jesus Christ, this guy's just sticking on my butt. I have a plan. Damn! He had one shot left in him. Very, he who blinks first kind of situation. Whoa! God damn, he was just trying to like sit on my head. Bastard. I mean, B2 Fanfare. Perfectly happy to wait out his opponent's. Fanfare's AC is built to take whatever they can dish out, and then some. He wins matches by never panicking and waiting until the other pilot slips up before moving in for the kill. The tactic serves him well. I don't feel like he's going to be a flyy boy based on that description. This sounds like it's just going to be a slap fight, but we shall see. Oh! I retract my comment. He is, in fact, dashing and scooting a whole bunch. Hey, Minamoth VT, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, everybody. We have no lamps here. Not today, anyway. Maybe when I'm playing some spooky games, we might have some lamps, hopefully. Light is useful. Ah, Silksong! How are you enjoying Silksong? I plan to get to that later myself. Ammo! No, I can't have it! I've got so little ammo! I've only got 60 shots! This particular build is very, very tight on ammo. It's not really a problem when it comes to the arena fights, but any kind of like lengthy mission, ammo count is a huge problem. And then we die. Alright, let's try that again. Yeah, I've heard like very good things, which is not surprising. Hollow Knight was fantastic, so expecting Silksong to live up to its legacy. I fully intend to play it myself. I didn't like fully complete Hollow Knight. We got all the like the endings in a sort of regular sense, but we didn't do the like all the God Home fights, whatever they were, the super post-game stuff. Jesus Christ. Like I did a bunch of the different endings for Hollow Knight, but I didn't clear all the super hard like DLC fights. Hey, Mr. Red-Eye, unfortunately, we're nearly finished. Dang it! God damn. Alright. This guy is proving... This is the first, like, challenge as such we've had since putting this build together. No worries, Minimal. Thanks for the raid. Take it easy. And, once again, welcome everybody that was raided in. Are you streaming tonight, Mr. Red-Eye? Ah, you're a half friend. Okay, welcome. I was wondering how you came across me. Hashtag blame half. I shall tell her you stopped by. Dang it. I'm wondering if this actually might work better in the, like, the actual arena. It depends on how flighty he is. It's not like we're not doing damage to him, but it does feel like... Is it the Exceeds that's actually doing the damage to him and not the main gun? That wouldn't make sense, because they're both energy weapons. Yeah, okay. Each shot's only doing about 500 damage. Like, we're not really hitting him that hard. Whereas he's chunking us quite badly. Also, I totally missed it, but Dying Star with the follow during the raid. Thank you very much. Alright. I'm not actually sure. I don't want to push on too far. Oh, mail. From Valkyrie. It was a good match. I had no idea you were such a capable pilot. Take care from here on, as I'm sure you've gotten his attention by now. All of the pilots above this point share a certain amount of respect for him. Your upcoming fights won't be easy. I look forward to seeing you in action. Good luck. Ominous? I wonder... Would our, mission mech fare any better? Oh shit. I pumped it out of energy. We're just going to get wrecked. Alright, let's try that without Ian outing myself immediately. Hey, Night Hunter Tracer, how's it going? It was going pretty well up until, like, this guy. Okay, the mission mech was not the choice. We made, like, huge progress through the arena thanks to, this thing. But we've run up against this lad who's proving... Oh, we are actually coming close to the top of the arena. Holy shit, I didn't realize the A ranks were so short. This is... yeah. We may win off of this. I don't feel good about it. His AI broke. That's, don't know how I feel about that. Alright, the last guy in the B ranks. The Grand Chief. B1. This Raven is a firm believer in a well-armored AC equipped with heavy weaponry. His unit is able to withstand a great deal of punishment and meshes well with his combat style, which is to bring a daunting amount of firepower to bear as fast as possible. Yeah, he looks like he's got a whole lot of kaboom sitting on the front there. I'm a bit scared. Alright, I had more kaboom. I think if we clear one more, we get officially counted as A rank. So let's see if we can do that. A3, Royal Mist. A rare mission participant. His efforts are directed solely towards improving his standing in the arena. The AC he pilots is designed to adapt to changing battle conditions, and does so effectively. His rivals are never given a moment's... Kaiser! So that's... we've... he was on the... that big mission from, I think we were busting up Crest, and the mission was from, the other rebel lads, and there was just like a shit ton of ACs there. Bam. I've never really bothered with, like... Oh, shit, I meant to... We can definitely do that. I've never really bothered with the custom emblem thing, but I know people that have spent long time customizing their emblems. Give people a paint feature like that, and they're going to go nuts with it. That just turned into a face fuck damage race. Oh dear. BB! Even amongst the A-ranked Ravens, he is known for being extremely aggressive. He believes in taking the fight to a high pitch right from the get-go, in order to bring his opponents to their knees and assure victory. He is not above cheating to accomplish this. And then we have also remaining A1 Ace. He earned the top position after defeating BB, who was longly considered the arena's best. He strives for perfection and never lost a single match during his rise through the ranks. For now, he trains rigorously and awaits his next challenger. Alright, so we should get, yeah, the mail for hitting A rank. Advancement reward from Global Cortex. Congratulations on your rank. We hope you will continue to perform as you have been. In recognition of your advancement, we are awarding you with the CLR00MAK leg pod. Please check the garage. And then from Royal Mist. You were a fool to ignore my warning. I hope you meet your end when you face BB. He has been a strong presence in the arena for many years and is a formidable opponent. Angering him is not in your best interest. Well, BB, I was thinking more Fate, FGO, not CCC is where BB is first from, sorry. Though she's arguably more present in FGO these days. Though we do have the remake of Fate Extra coming, so... It's a hover butt. It's got very, like, Armor Lion feel to it, if you've played, SWOGs. Yeah, we did a full playthrough of CCC on stream a while back when the fan patch came out. We did the general, well, the Saber ending and the BB ending. Well, there was no official translated copy of CCC. It only has the fan translation. The original Fate Extra has an official English release, but Extra CCC does not. Extra CCC, yeah, as I said, it has the fan translation. So if you want to check the fan translation out, I highly recommend it. If you enjoy like Fate stuff, I really enjoyed CCC. And I'm super looking forward to the remake of Extra. I'm really, really curious to see what they do with that. And I'm reasonably confident in it, because they got the original game director back. Like, he literally came back to BB Studios to do that. He left Square Enix to go work on the Fate Extra remake. But yeah, I am going to finish up here because we've just gone past the 6-hour mark, and that's my sort of normal stream stop time. We've made damn good arena progress. We're sort of hitting the top ranks of the arena. I'm quite pleased with that. And I don't know how long mission-wise we've got. I don't know how many missions, because like a lot of missions lock out when you do other missions, so I don't know how much of a mission percentage you'll hit before finishing the story mode. We're at like 40-some%, I think, if we check the 39%. So I don't know what like achievement percent you're usually at by the time you're finishing like the basic story clear. So I don't know how much longer we've got left in mission-wise, as it were. But yeah, we're gonna keep going and see where things lead us. Now, next stream won't be Friday, unfortunately. There should be a Friday stream. I have a medical appointment basically in the middle of when I would be streaming. And I kind of had to, like, I mean, I could have possibly made the appointment later, but I needed to get it done before a certain date anyway, so it's sort of had to interrupt the stream on Friday. So that's also why we were doing some AC3 today, because I won't be able to do AC3 on Friday. Hopefully, however, we will be back on Saturday to do more AC3. But yeah, I think that's pretty much me done. I think Zooey's currently streaming, so I'll send you guys over to hang out with Zooey. She's playing Peak. I don't think she's in with Wiki at the moment. But yeah, I'll send you guys over to hang out with Zooey. As I said, I'll be back Saturday. Otherwise, yeah, Tora, she's kicking off Story of Seasons Grand Bazaar. Grand Bazaar? Yeah. Tonight, so go check that out. You'll find me there later this evening. Otherwise, yeah. Thanks for watching, everyone, and hopefully I'll see you all next time.
Bye-bye.